Hallo, hallo, hallo. Hi. Ähm. So... I don't know why I even have the emulator open. Hi, TheBiob. So I probably, I don't know, shouldn't even have the emulator open. I guess I will go in game just to have different music, because I don't really like the title screen music that much. And inside the level there's surely going to be amazing custom music. Ah, beautiful custom music. Amazing. Like exactly the thing I've always wanted. Beautiful. So... So yeah, things have changed here, I think. I think these anti-Yoshi blocks are new. There's probably a bunch of other new stuff, but like, these anti-Yoshi blocks are definitely new. I'm not really sure why those were here before. I mean, why those weren't here before. Guess because past TheBiob just didn't think of it? Like, I guess past TheBiob just didn't think of somebody just taking the baby Yoshi and not feeding him, and just taking the baby Yoshi. Because like I mean, there's literally nothing I'm bypassing, right? Like, you just take the baby Yoshi and run with it, like, and you cannot get the adult Yoshi through here. You cannot get the adult Yoshi through here, by the way. Like this is the real problem for getting an adult Yoshi through. One thing that you can do, and this seems deliberately built like this, is you can let a baby Yoshi grow into the wall here. And this in fact bypasses this Yoshi filter, and this Yoshi filter. And this ground here is, it seems deliberately built in a way to make this possible. Because like if there was just like dirt in the interior here, couldn't do that. But there is not dirt in the interior here, right? Like the interior is filled up with cement. And I suppose there's a reason for that. Or maybe past TheBiob just thought it looked better. But in any case, you can bring and just feed a Yoshi into the wall and get a Yoshi here. Which might be good. I don't know. Gives you an adult Yoshi here. Maybe past TheBiob also just thought that these blocks were safe. But it probably didn't, right? Like, past TheBiob knew that things can be thrown into inner corners like this. I mean, I guess he knew, but maybe he didn't pay attention. Who knows? These are new. I guess this is, I like how this new change makes it completely obvious what you are supposed to do here. This is amazing. This is amazing. Like, you could just put a sign here. So, I don't know, put a big sign here. Maybe use one of the new indicator arrows. And just put a big indicator here and just put Yoshi should go here. I mean, sorry, Yoshi should go here and Mario goes, of course, over the glass box, right? Just the way it is. So this actually tells me quite a lot, right? Because point A, there's actually no Yoshi in this room, right? There is no Yoshi. So I definitely have to bring a Yoshi, right? Because like, why bother with all of this? There's not even Yoshi in the room. Also, I like that this is now a thing. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Love this. I don't really understand why these have to be here. Given that... Oh. No, No, it's still not clear to me why these are here. Otherwise you can get the moons. Yeah, yeah, I was thinking about this wrongly. Like the point is you hit you collect the moon once Mario's feet touch the moon, and then his head is still in the blocks. Like I thought, why does it matter that your lives get deleted? You get new lives from the moons anyway, but the point is you cannot touch the moons without also touching these at the same time. I guess you can, right? Like using invisible Yoshi or something. But there are not a lot of ways to clip down here. I probably can't even have an invisible Yoshi here because I mean it would imply that you have to bring. I mean once you get an invisible Yoshi into this room, then why do you even bother with these moons, right? Like just go for this moon. It's much more convenient. Oops. Oops. There's a delay between the moon collection and getting the lives. Is there? For the second and third life, sure. But for the first? Also? Okay. Is that on a global frame rule, or is that a timer which only gets set once this life thingy is non-zero? There's at least a dedicated RAM address whose only purpose is to count down for this. So this at least indicates that it's probably not a global timer. Of course, there's nothing preventing the code from just putting the value of the global timer into that address, but most likely they're not doing that. This is great. This is amazing. This is amazing. Like all of this talk about, yeah, there's a gap in the ceiling here, why aren't you just jumping to the door? And the point is, it was never meant to be a gap. Great. Okay. What else is there to look at? What else? Oh, this gap has closed. This new. I guess this gap having been, yeah, I mean that this gap is closed, I think kind of a useful thing, right? Like, it was a bit silly that the gap was there in the first place, right? Because like, the key is just a thing. You can just key surf over here. Oh. What is this? Also, why are these always turning turn blocks? What the hell? This is not normal. This is not right. I mean, it's not this custom block at least. So that's good. It's the same block as this one. Twitch randomly losing moderator symbols is also a constant in our life. Like, why is Twitch chat actually so broken? Like it like this bug that sometimes some of the badges just go randomly missing. And it's not on the user side, but on the server side, right? Like this bug has existed for, I don't know, a decade or so. How? Was this block? So it's a sprite only solid block, or what is it? Because like the way this is built, this should be solid for sprites, but yeah, okay, sprite only. Yeah, well then, what the hell is this? Used the wrong block. Imagine using the wrong block in 2023. Okay, so things have happened here. Then there's this room which I never visited. Like, I mean, I visited the first screen and then I just ignored everything, because I did something in this room, apparently. And then this room probably also has changed. I think this is new aesthetic, but I think it's only aesthetically new. I don't think it actually matters. You can still clip through here, this wasn't changed. This was changed? So this was changed, so you can no longer just actually you can still, right? I said you can't, but totally can. Okay, no idea what this is supposed to do. You don't think you can? This is a custom block? I guess it's a custom block? I think it acts like lava for sprites and isn't solid. I think you can just still do things. I don't think anything was changed here, so you can in particular still feed the Yoshi using this shell a lot of times. Yeah, I mean we will see once I get here, right? Like maybe I'm wrong about this. I'm not sure. But I think I can still do things here, but we'll see, I still love this thing. It just looks like you're meant to clip in here somehow. Because it's like so distinguished. Like distinguished dirt. And then it's just the same dirt as everywhere else. It's great. Love this. Also, why is this dirt? Anyway. Okay, so down here, I think things have changed, right? Like this block is new. This is new. This guy is new. Hmm. Which makes me even more confused. Like, you're supposed to get this midway point and then die? But you're neither allowed to bring Yoshi, nor are you allowed to bring a shell or a solid item or really anything. So I mean, you cannot bring anything really, right? You cannot bring a solid item, you cannot bring Yoshi. So you also cannot bypass the item filter to bring a solid item in Yoshi's mouth or anything. So the only thing you have is like Mario. Maybe a power-up. But like, how does a power-up help? So it seems like, I don't know, it seems like time is the only way to kill Mario here, but like... Oh, question mark. Because I mean, we already established that you can barely bring any time into this room and like... And the only, I mean, like that you want to use the time up death for this mushroom. Feels like a bit weird, because I mean you can only die to time once. So and there are no green berries in this room, right? Like this. No way to get a new timer. So it's a bit hard to find a way to die here, right? What can you do? Yeah, place a mancha under the midway. But like a sideways facing mancha, so that like lines up with the right side of the midway point, so it doesn't create cutoffs. Oh, it's just a random, like, much like this. I guess it's also funny. Funny enough. Funny enough. So like this. And you see... Oh, there is... What? Ah, there's a midway point object. Wait, can you actually do this? Ah, the midway point of... Yeah, okay, it should be like this. Like this should be... This should be like way behind, and this should be way in front, and then if you... Yeah, okay, like this. I don't know. Huh. So yeah, I don't really understand what's happening in this room. Maybe I should just start by focusing on what's happening in this room. You've put an upside down mancha, best of both worlds, floating mancha and custom orientation. Great. Yeah, please do. I mean, I think I know what to do here, right? Like, I just have to do it. I think I know all of the steps. It's possible. Or like most of them anyway. So I guess I might as well collect the one-up. Kind of want to collect the one-ups, but also I still don't really see where the one-ups are needed for anything, right? Like, why do I care that there's like a shitty mancha here? Why do I care? Like, what do I gain from being able to get hit here? What do I gain? Right, like if I want to drop a power up, just drop the power up. I don't know, who cares? And if I want to get hit, I don't know, just go here, get hit. Who cares? Like, why does it specifically have to be a mancha here? What do I gain? I guess one thing that I can do with when there's a mantra there, which I well technically can still do when there's no mantra there, but like which just becomes much more annoying, is to get a gray P switch and then do something with adult Yoshi over here, and then throw him in the gap, press the gray P switch, and push him up. But like if we're going down this route, why not do something with adult Yoshi here, throw him away, get a new one? Like there's no shortage of feeding of finding ways to feed Yoshi here, right? Like I mean, there are these two red Koopas and there's a vine block, right? Like that's all you need to feed Yoshi. I guess if both of these are like somewhat used in the solution at some point, but I guess you can use the vine block in such a way that like stays there, so you can just get one-ups. Feed Yoshi arbitrarily many times. I don't think that's like the reason. But why do I care? Like, why do I care that there's a mantra here, not a gap? Like, I don't know. There might as well be air here, right? Like, what do I gain? Just don't see the reason to collect the one-ups in the first place. One day there will be a reason. Yeah, that day is probably not today. No, I don't believe that day. That day is today. Like, you don't win this quickly. Like, I'm breaking this room. Maybe not today. Right? Maybe I don't successfully break the room today, but I'm sure that I will still break the room. I don't believe for a second that this is yet break fixed. Anyway. Because I mean, like okay, so the break fixing for this mantra here, right? It doesn't happen in this room really. It happens in this room, I guess. Because really, this mantra can only control what I bring into this room. It cannot control anything that I do in this room. Like the break fixing really should happen here. I mean, maybe it majorly controls what I do in this room. I don't think so. Like, why do I care? Like, for 99% of use cases, I can either just use this mantra. Yeah, well, 99% of use cases I can just use this mantra, right? Like, why does it have to be precisely here? What do I get from the mantra at this location? One thing that I really don't get is like, what does a Yoshi actually do here? Like, what if I have an adult Yoshi? Let's say I don't bring a baby Yoshi. I mean, technically speaking, I can even bring a baby Yoshi, right? Like, that's a bit stupid, but I can do that. I can just, I don't know, bring something. I'm not too big a fan of the options here. I mean, I guess I can do a P-switch jump and and ram the Yoshi into here and then scroll. It's stupid, but possible. Right, so I can technically even bring a baby Yoshi through here. Like, probably don't want to do a P-switch jump, but like, doesn't really matter, I guess, because I mean, I only have to go here. Might just be used as a shell, just kicked around until big. I mean, yeah, I see why a baby Yoshi would be useful here, right? But an adult Yoshi? Like, a baby Yoshi gives me access to the shell, and this is good, because I don't have, like, access to the shell. Usually, I guess. But, adult Yoshi? Like, what do I want with adult Yoshi here? Like, I can get the red shell, I can spit flames, I can eat this I can eat this green Koopa, like... What is there to do? I mean, later there will be the option of eating this green berry. Like, later there will be this option of eating the green berry, but at the moment it's not there. I mean, maybe I have to bring like baby Yoshi once and then adult Yoshi later, I don't know. I mean, I don't know the solution, that's the entire point of doing this. Huh. So yeah, baby Yoshi would be useful, but I don't see the use for an adult Yoshi, because like there's something in the wall can be eaten, but not yet. And the point is I cannot really bring it any further along, right? Because like there are anti-Yoshi blocks here. Yoshi food, combos for level, transitions, only if the baby Yoshi is in the higher slot when you double grab. Like if he's in the lower slot, or if you don't double grab, it doesn't get carried over, but if he's in the higher slot of a double grab, it will get carried over. Okay, so this is so yeah, I don't know what to bring here. I don't know. Back to whatever this is. But after saying all of this, I still don't know why do I care if there's a Mancha here, or if there's a question block with multiple coins here, or if there's none of this here, just air? Like, what does it actually change? What does this Mancha do? Also, why is there a question block with multiple coins inside here? Like, you can never see that, because the Mancha will always spawn. Is it even there? Who knows? Probably historical reasons. Yeah, they're all layer 1. Like, layer 2 is the background. Layer 2 is just this background. It's a vanilla background with custom palette. You didn't remove it when you moved the Mancha there. So, historical reasons. Yeah, increase your loading time by, I don't know, 2 scan lines now and remove this multiple coin block. It's probably not even 2 scan lines, it's probably half a scan line. single block is 2 scanlines. But I mean, for some reason, some levels load like, I don't know, 3 seconds or so, right? Like, do you know how many scanlines 3 seconds are? I mean, the game has to do something in all of this time, and it's just rendering blocks. So there's something happening there, and I have no idea. Mm. So yeah, I have two options. Either I just go ahead and collect all of 1-ups, or I sit here and wonder why I would want to. But the point is, like, if I collect the 1-ups now, then I still don't know why I actually did that. So I kind of want to figure out what I'm even, what do I even want? Like, why am I doing any of this? I mean, I guess I want to finish the level at this point, but like at some point. Um. hmm. The graphics upload routine. Hmm. I don't think the graphics upload routine is important. Like that important. Because like decompressing graphics, that's like that should take the same amount of time for every graphics file, right? I guess some levels have more graphics files than others. That maybe actually changes things. I mean, how many graphics files does a normal level have? Like 8? And at most it has 11. So it... And decompressing graphics, that should be like... should take constant time, right? Because like the file is a file, they're all the same size, so there's like no... there's no runtime to be analyzed. Anyway, I mean, maybe some files are more compressed than others, and there are several decompression routines and blah blah blah, but I don't know. Back to actually solving the puzzle. Yeah, the compressed sizes are the same. I guess some files are like better compressed or more compressed or compressed with a different compression algorithm. And then I guess the time the decompression algorithm takes like heavily depends on what you feed it. I actually don't know how the decompression algorithm works like at all. Like, I have no idea how SMW compresses its graphics. And Lunar Magic decompresses them in a different way. Actually in 2 different ways, depending on what you choose. Like Lunar Magic knows like, I don't know, 2 or 3 different compression algorithms. This one uses original game code, neither optimized for speed nor better compression. Like the worst of the 3. Great. Just have to love it. Usually it doesn't matter. Anyway, what were we talking about? Ah, we were talking about this because of a single multiple coin block. So why do I want to bring a Yoshi into this room? I mean, maybe I don't even want to bring a Yoshi into this room. I mean, there's the very possible option that I only want to bring a Yoshi into this room once I actually have the moon. Like that's possible. That's a possible scenario, right? Like maybe I don't actually need the Yoshi, and I only need the Yoshi once I actually collect the moon. Because what can I do with the Yoshi here? I guess it's a bit of an unlikely scenario, to be honest. But maybe I should bring a baby Yoshi. Like maybe I bring an adult Yoshi once and I bring a baby Yoshi the other time. Like, that's also a possible scenario. Like I don't know what I'm doing. Hmm. Okay, so which items can I actually bring into the pipe? Let's maybe analyze the level with this in mind. Like the on-off is like this. I mean, it has to be like this, like, otherwise I don't even get through here. So thing one, I can sacrifice one carryable item and leave it behind in order to make sure that the on-off switch is of the different of the other parity. I can actually do that. Do I want to do that? I don't know. But it's possible. I'm not sure why I would want to do that. Um, I don't want to do that. Like currently the on-off's like... Wait, I do want to do that. Like if I was able to do that, then I would be actually winning a bit. I'm not sure if I would be actually winning, but because I can still use this on-off. If I'm willing to sacrifice a shell for it. Like if I'm willing to sacrifice a shell, I can still use this on-off. I just cannot also activate this vine. Like I cannot activate the vine anymore, but like doing this route with the shell is still possible. I guess I actually have to sacrifice the shell this time. Maybe I don't even have to. Maybe there's like a super weird way of kicking the shell into there and you just are still able to like despawn it before it hits the... It's the sprite destruction block. Which is like 99% sure it's not intended, right? Like if it was intended to actually keep the shell here, then this would look like this. At least. Like it's totally not intended, right? Like it's pretty much clear. Like just from the way it is built. It's hard to prevent something like this in SNW. Because like you just scroll this thing away and then like you can always do that. Like you have to like work around the break instead of actually fixing it. Because I don't think there's a way of fixing it, honestly. Because like you can throw the shell from like over here and then like make it bounce into here. There's almost guaranteed to be a trajectory of the shell which goes from here to here. But you are at least meant to use the on-off switch, right? Because like if you weren't meant to even use the on-off switch, then that would look like this. So I'm meant to use the on-off switch. Like you wouldn't use this band-aid of like putting a bunch of moons here if you could just do this. So I'm meant to use the on-off switch here. In other words, I'm meant to enter the pipe like this, because like the only occurrence of on-off blocks after this is like actually this one. Like there is no other one. So I'm meant to use the on-off switch. It's currently like this. This is bad. This is good for entering this room, but it's bad for the next room, so I want to switch it. And I can switch it. So that's one more thing. So what can I actually bring into this pipe now? Like this pipe. This pipe. What can I actually bring here? It's easy to bring a P-switch. So let's start simple. It's easy to bring a P-switch. A bit less easy, but still possible, is... I mean, easy, possible, but super annoying and you have to wait like 15 minutes is to bring a mushroom. Maybe there's a more elegant way of bringing a mushroom, but there's the stupid way of bringing the mushroom. Maybe because I can just like... can I just like do that? I guess I can. Like, there's no reason for me to like do anything with the mushroom apart from keeping it. I can just get 2 mushrooms. I can even get 2 flowers if I want to, like by doing a bit of annoying things. But technically, I can even like duplicate this block from a distance, which might sound like a horrible thing, but it actually isn't too bad if you have the script to tell you the subpixel of the item you're currently holding. The worst part about duplication from a distance is that you, like without the script, you don't know which of the 16 Y subpixels your item has. And only works with one of the 16, so that's like kind of bad. So bringing Baby Yoshi is a bit worse, I guess. Like, I wouldn't directly see how to bring a Baby Yoshi up here. Because while I have said, well, you can just P-switch jump up here, the point is kind of I can't because I only have one P-switch and I kind of want to keep that. Because this room, I think, also has the point that doesn't contain a P-switch, right? Like, this room doesn't contain a P-switch. This is the other observation I made last time. Like, this room contains neither Yoshi nor P-switch, but you definitely want both a Yoshi and a P-switch. Like, it's painfully obvious that you want both of these things. And you actually do very much want a baby Yoshi here for the first run. Because like an adult Yoshi, it doesn't help you, as I have observed, I think. Because like an adult Yoshi is way less flexible than a baby Yoshi. Baby Yoshi can be kicked around, you can like kick it up here. An adult Yoshi, what can you do with it? You can like Yoshi elevator, but good luck Yoshi elevatoring here. I don't think it's even possible to do it here. Let alone intended. Anyway, I'll be back in like 3 or 4 minutes. Okay, back. Um, 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 I I mean, I've proceeded a bit, right? Like, I'm now aware that I have to bring both a baby Yoshi and a Peachwood, which was like kind of clear before, right? Um, but it's good to explicitly confirm, I guess. So one thing that I can do in this room, which I didn't do the last time. Ah, I didn't do it because you cannot actually do it. Okay, never mind. I didn't do it because you can't do it. Okay, ignore me. What can't you do? You can't item swap this Peachwood. Reason? You have to grab this throw block. This throw block is demonstrably to the right of this Peachwood. Was this always the case? Was always the case. Okay, so even 2016 BioB thought of. Yeah, I guess 2016 BioB explicitly thought about that. Because it's like deliberately built in a way like this, right? Like, seems like there's intent behind this Peachwood placement. Maybe it's just random, but feels like there's intent. Anyway. So, assuming that I get into this room with, I don't know, a Peachwood and a baby Yoshi and a mushroom. Let's say I have these three items, like these three things. Do I actually want the mushroom? I don't think I think I've already concluded that I don't actually want the mushroom because there's nothing that I can do with the mushroom. I guess I can trigger a stun. Do I want to trigger a stun? Not sure, probably not. I don't know. I don't think so. And if I don't trigger the stun, like then the mushroom is kind of useless. I don't need the mushroom then. Because like this thing, this thing. Like kind of don't want a mushroom, I think. Like what do I want with the mushroom? Like what does it actually give me? So this is also an observation I made last time. I don't think I want a mushroom here. Like I said that last time or even 2 weeks ago, and I still don't see a reason to bring a mushroom. So I probably shouldn't bring a mushroom. Like, right? Because yeah, I don't see a reason to. So I want to kind of bring Baby Yoshi. Gets you a key. Oh, you changed this. You changed this. Wait, what? You changed this. Because it used to be, I mean, it didn't used to be exactly like this, but it used to be more like this. And then you could actually clip through here using Small Mario, but this you cannot clip through as Small Mario. It's so hard to like notice all of the subtle changes. Because like yeah, you don't really see it if you don't look for it. Kind of looks very similar visually, but very important change. Because it means that I actually have to be big now to get the key. Because previously I could just like, I mean I still have the P-switch, right? So I can just, or hopefully have the P-switch, because if I don't have a P-switch then, I don't know. So I have a P-switch, so I can just use 2 items to clip through here, and that's what I did last time, right? So I can't do that anymore. Actually, one thing that I'm not sure about. So the problem is I kind of want to have a Yoshi here, but I don't see how to get the Yoshi here, because I kind of... So I guess I have to bring a baby Yoshi, but I don't have a baby Yoshi. So the question is, how do I get a baby Yoshi into this room? Like, how do I get a baby Yoshi to this pipe? I mean, I see one way, but it's kind of stupid, right? Like P-switch jumping here and then throwing it into here. That's like so stupid. Hi, Noise. So I don't know if it just feels stupid, but I mean I can do it, I guess. Let me try a few things. I think I'm like, I mean I've already been looking at Lunar Magic for like almost an hour, for an entire hour now. Wow, time flies when you're having fun looking at Lunar Magic. Great. How do I look at Lunar Magic for an entire hour without even playing the game? How does this even happen? Like, how do you even manage to look at Lunar Magic for an entire hour without even playing the game? Like, what am I even doing? Like, I'm not even building or anything, right? Like, I'm just looking. I'm not doing anything. I mean, I guess I'm talking a bit about, like, several technical things regarding S&W hacking, but, like, come on, how do you even manage to do this for an hour? I'm sometimes very confused with myself. This block duplication surprises me every time. Feels like it shouldn't work, but it just does. So now I have broad. Throw block. Do I want to do this? I'm not sure if I wanted to do this. Maybe it's... yeah, that's a mistake. This was a mistake. I'm not doing this. Come on. Can I immediately... I can immediately go up here. Okay, I get the P-switch. Great, now I have a P-switch. Use the P-switch to activate this block. Can recycle the P-switch. There's so many like administrative steps that you have to do in a glitch puzzle all the time. Like none of them actually hard, but you have to like think of them, otherwise you're stuck with a missing P-switch at some point. Oh, nice double wrap. Okay, so what do I want to do? Because I just want to... No, I don't want to do that. I guess I want to do this from here. Because then it means that I can just throw the items like this and hope that they actually land over here. Come on. No. No. Hate everything about these throws. Oh! Stop eating this. Oh, nice. They actually landed for once. So now I have 2 mushrooms. That's good. Not really sure why I'm not so important that there are 2, but now I have 2 mushrooms. So... what do I want to do again? I don't know, I already forgot again. I guess I wanted to bring a baby Yoshi into the next room. But I also want to bring the P-switch in the next room. Ah, right, that was the problem. Yeah, but for the thing I want to test right now, it suffices to bring... For the thing that I want to test right now, it suffices to bring one item. And that is the baby Yoshi. I just wanted to test the thing. Could have probably tested this easier. I kind of want to test it for real in the level. Like in the actual part where I want to do something. Today you started to test your hack. And did everything work out so far? Or did you have to change something already? Okay, this is stupid, but it works. I really like how we've reached the part where we've reached the point where we actually start nerfing pit hacks because they are because some things are just too annoying. I mean, Datsun also did that with Armageddon, right? Like he deliberately nerfed some parts because they were just not difficult in interesting ways. I mean, they were difficult, but not difficult in the interesting way. Just like difficult. I really like that we've reached this part. It's like entire culture of having like pit hacks be annoying. Not good. Okay, I don't want to scroll the item actually through. I care. It's possible. There's nothing in the way. All of these blocks are solid. Doesn't matter. Actually, I might have done the mistake of putting it here. Like it might have fallen down here, but you can also scroll it through here. It doesn't matter. I just want to test something. It's definitely possible to do the things that I just wanted to do. Wait, this was changed, right? This used to be a bigger hole. Kind of feels like it used to be a bigger hole. Maybe it didn't. Maybe you didn't change anything here, but I don't know. Not sure. Yeah, I'm just misremembering. Oh. I'm lacking a way to make Yoshi run at this point. This is bad. Yoshi, start running, please. Now. Start running. Oh wait, there's the... You didn't change anything about that, right? You can still just do that. You can probably still just... No, you can't do that anymore. You actually changed that! You actually changed that! That's great, I love this, thank you. The thing is, you left it the same like 2 or 3 weeks in a row. So I was just convinced, well, it's just annoying, it's just the way it is. But now I actually see it doesn't have to be annoying. Thanks a lot. But why is there a random solid block in the middle? That I don't understand. Like, why is this solid block here? Why is that important that it's there? I don't really understand. So this block is there for no reason? I don't understand. Dear Ripmanfish, please come. Come. Okay, so the test that I want to do is when I land on the Yoshi here, I can go back. Okay, that's great. Okay. Can bring it back. And I can bring it back like this. And now if I still had the P-switch, I could actually use the P-switch to block me from going up here. Like as it stands, I don't think I can actually do anything here. Maybe I can. Not sure. You disagree about that being great. What do you mean this is not intended? I mean, like, currently I cannot do anything anyway. Actually, I can. Haha. Actually, I can do something. Ripmanfish, please come with me. No, if I still had a piece, which of course I wouldn't have to do this, but... Like, the best part is this random solid block in the middle. So I have to wait for, like, some extra time. Actually, I might have been a bit overmotivated to go up here. Exactly what I wanted. Yeah, if only a running Yoshi wasn't terrible. Like the other problems, of course, the Ripman fish being there. Wait, is it not possible to spin jump on this guy? It is. It is possible to spin jump on this guy. Yeah, if only a running Yoshi didn't suck for this. Like, I don't even want to mount the Yoshi right now. I'm just being force mounted onto the Yoshi. I just want to land on the stupid Ripvan fish, but I can't because there's a running Yoshi in the way. Anyway, I mean, the I don't care that I cannot get the um key right now. Like, that's not the point. I can't win anyway. Like, I have to bring the P-switch anyway. I just wanted to see if when the Yoshi runs here, I can actually mount and go back. And the answer is yes, I can mount and I can go back. This is everything I wanted to know. And your reaction tells me that it's kind of not intended to to go back. Which is of course sad, right? Because like this is clearly the correct way. Like Yoshi runs here, I mount here, perfect. Beautiful. Mm. So, so, so I can do that. Problem, I also have to bring a P-switch. So, next step is, I guess, do that while also bringing a P-switch. Okay. What can I actually do? I mean, what did I actually use the P-switch for? I just used the P-switch to jam the Yoshi into the wall here, right? So if I can somehow jam the Yoshi into the wall without using the P-switch, then I'm good to go. Because I mean, I cannot bring the baby Yoshi along this route, right? So I can't bring it here, I can't bring it here. That's the point of these blocks, I guess. I mean, I didn't actually test if they work. I'm just going to pretend they work. Because custom blocks and BR packs tend to work. I have just received a message from a certain TheBiob, which miraculously seems to contain a version of this level that I'm playing right now, but maybe better? There's another change. There's another change. I think both of these are equally hilarious. This multiple coin block is still here. Great. Okay, so I have to somehow do something else. So somehow I have to bring a baby Yoshi here. Without jamming it into the wall. So this is a new obstacle, which didn't exist before. It's of course a bit sad. The more this level is changed, the more I have to actually engage with it. This is terrible. At some point I'll actually do the intended solution. This will be horrible. Can't just chain silly breaks. Okay, so how would I bring a baby Yoshi up here? If I cannot jam it into the wall. So, one thing that I didn't actually use so far is that I have access to this Yoshi block, right? I just have access to this Yoshi block and I don't use it at the moment. Right, I mean, I would use it in like a hypothetical scenario of collecting the 1-ups, but that's precisely what I'm trying to avoid here, so let's ignore that. So I have this Yoshi block, and I can get a Yoshi from it. I can just do that. And then I can actually use the second Yoshi to get an invisible Yoshi if I want to. Unfortunately, I can probably only do that on like limited heights. And also, in this case I run into the problem that I'm trying to bring a baby Yoshi, right? Like I can't use an invisible Yoshi because that would involve getting a third Yoshi. And I don't want to actually generate a third Yoshi here, because... I mean, did you actually fix the way to do that? Or are you just saying that you could? Sorry, what? Well, did you fix the thing of despawning things on the frame and other sprite spawns? Or... Because I mean, at some point you said you wanted to, or could fix it. But you didn't, okay. I mean, I'm not going to abuse it anyway. I'm just going to pretend it's fixed. I mean, if you do it for the Yoshi puzzle, you can just use the same fix for this one, right? Like, it's not that there's anything different. Like, once you actually have the fix, that you can just apply it to this. Anyway, just wanted to ask. I'm not going to use it anyway, so it doesn't really matter, I guess. So I kind of want to do something else. But I mean, I do have access to this Yoshi block, right? So I probably do want to use it. Wait a second. (2016) probably didn't know, but 2023 Biob definitely knows. And he placed this Yoshi block very conspicuously, barely off screen, and literally right next to this gray piece switch, which just so happens to be separated from this place where you can easily bring a Yoshi by a wall which is just so happens to be like actually one tile or maybe two tiles too big to be captured by the time. By the way, I have to play the beginning of this level again. I hate this. Every time I have to play the beginning of this level. Every single time. Okay, now I have the now I have the P-switch again. Using the P-switch, I can once again activate this Yoshi block. I can also actually get the Yoshi by, I guess, recycling this P-switch here, actually getting the Yoshi, regaining the P-switch. So I might as well double grab these things. Can I? Thank you. Just want to duplicate this block bit. Can I get a diagonal duplication? Is that possible? Actually impossible to get a diagonal. Actually impossible to get a diagonal. Come on. Okay, I accept the upward duplication. I accept it. It's almost as good as a diagonal duplication, I guess. So I can get a Yoshi here. It seems like a good thing. Okay, so you're telling me that what I'm about to do is not intended. So I should find a different way of doing things. Ah. Wait, what? What am I even jumping against? What is up here? What is happening here? What is happening up here? I don't know. What's even happening up here? Am I even? I mean, I am off screen. Let's. I can actually jump up here. Funny things I can do up here. Haha. Okay. So I'm not supposed to do anything off screen. Okay. I can't actually do it like this way. It's a bit sad. Like there's a ceiling to prevent this. Hi Louis, and thank you for the luck. I will need the luck because this hack belongs to the category of hacks that updates itself every time I break something. It has this magical property. It's very weird. Like you rarely see them, but sometimes it just happens that every time you break a hack, magically fixes itself. Anyway, now I have a Yoshi, but I don't really know why I want to have a Yoshi. Because I can use the Yoshi for something. Not sure what yet, but I can use the Yoshi. And I can use the Yoshi and the P-switch to feed the baby Yoshi, then I have an invisible Yoshi, but why do I care exactly? Hmm. I don't really see what I want to do here. Like, I have a baby Yoshi, I have an adult Yoshi, I have... I have a baby Yoshi, I have an adult Yoshi. I have a P-switch. I want to bring a baby Yoshi and a P-switch over here. I mean, I've gotten to the fourth section multiple times. You've just decided every time that my solution wasn't good enough. You know? It's not my fault that you want different solutions. Which don't skip half of the level, but... But I've been to every room now. So... Well, except for the very last one, but like... I'm actively being hindered from progress. Level every time. Level changes every time I do something. How dare you want the player to actually play the I used a lot of the items in the level to do my breaks. I think over the course of all breaks I have now used every item in the rooms that I visited. Like, I've used every item of this room. I think I've actually used every item in this room, for example. So I have definitely engaged with the level, right? So like, doing the correct thing. Use them righter. Okay, where did I stop? Right, I have an adult Yoshi, I have a baby Yoshi, I have a P-switch right here. I want to bring a baby Yoshi and the P-switch up here. I'm not allowed to scroll things through the wall. I'm not allowed to bring the Yoshi over here. I'm not allowed to do anything here. I'm probably also not allowed to scroll power-ups through. I guess I am, but it doesn't really help. Wait a second. No, this is dumb. I just wanted to say, well, I should just stun something, but I cannot actually just stun something. 16BioB put that like 10 times into the intended solution. Yeah, I don't actually see any benefit of looping items right now. I just wanted to stun an item, but then I noticed I'm actually lacking in carry. I don't have enough carryable items to stun something. Like I don't have a carryable item which I could sacrifice for the stun. Wait a second, I don't need a carryable item to... Actually I do. I don't have a shell either. I just wanted to say, well, I can just eat a shell and then... Oh. I don't have a shell. It's kind of the root cause of a lot of problems here, that I don't have a shell. Shells are kind of useful. Like you really only notice how useful shells are once you don't have them anymore. Maybe the level is missing a shell. Now the level is better. Actually, a red Cooper shell. Actually, it would help. A red shell would even help. I could use a red shell for the thing that I want to do. I mean, this just says that the thing I want to do is like very good because it also works with a red shell. I guess a strat is better if it works with more shell colors. That's just an indication for the quality of a strat. The thing is, the thing is, baby Yoshis are kind of annoying. Did 2016 BioB knew how to stun things, but he probably didn't know like a lot of variations on the stun glitch. I mean, he knew how to spawn Resnors, so I guess I'm just assuming that he knew everything about the stun glitch. Like if I had a shell, I am. If I actually had a shell, my proposed strat would have been to put the baby Yoshi into the adult Yoshi's mouth, then push the adult Yoshi up here, and then spit it out again. It would have been amazingly annoying because I would have had to have run like, I don't know, I guess running like all of this is not too bad even with a swallow timer active. But yeah, I don't have a carryable item to sacrifice in order to stun something. Only have one blue piece. And I also can't null sprite or anything, because I just don't have carryable items to sacrifice. I'm so confused why these manchas are here. Like, what do these manchas actually do? I should probably just ignore them, but like, why? Like, this is an actual filter that actually prevents me from going through here with the power up. Because there are no 2 carryable items which I could use to push myself here. Like, this is an actual filter. But this? I mean, if I get through here, then I'm small already, so why is this here? There are anti-Yoshi blocks here. Can't even bring Yoshi. I feel like I'm not seeing something extremely simple. Because I mean, I just want to transport a baby Yoshi from here to there. That can't possibly be that hard, right? Like, just from here to there. I mean, what's in the way? 5 blocks of cement? I mean, if it were 5 blocks of cement, then it would be easy. 5 blocks of cement and some upside down cloud. Mm. Maybe the problem is that I actually want to bring a baby Yoshi. Maybe bringing an adult Yoshi is actually easier. I'm not sure. Maybe it's actually easier. I mean, it's easier. Okay. Bringing an adult Yoshi is easier. This is not the point. The problem is an adult Yoshi actually useful here? I just don't think so. Right? Like, how would I keep an adult Yoshi through here? Like, with a baby Yoshi, it's easy. Just throw him up. But with an adult Yoshi? Like, big Yoshi? How does he get through here? Can't Yoshi elevator because of all the dirt? Can't bring him through here because of these custom blocks, which I'm just going to assume that they work. And then with adult Yoshi, I actually have to pay a bit of attention that the Peace Switch actually is in the correct slot, so that's also a bit annoying. Because otherwise I cannot even bring the Peace Switch on Yoshi. Why is it so hard to transport a baby Yoshi from here to here? Why is that hard? How would you do that using stuff that 2016 BioB knew? I mean, I see one very beautiful solution, which I kind of want to do, with a slight problem that it also involves sacrificing a carryable item. Like, the key problem is that I don't have a carryable item to sacrifice. Like, if I just took this gray piece, which I would be out of this room by now. But BioB told me not to take the gray piece switch, so I'm not going to take the gray piece switch. Actually, he didn't tell me not to take the gray piece switch. He told me not to do stuff with Yoshi's tongue off screen, I think. Maybe I should actually just get the gray piece switch. I mean, I wouldn't put it past 2016 BioB to just require a huge turn block duplication chain from here to here to get the gray piece switch. Right? Please tell me that's not intended. Please tell me that's not intended, by the way. Because, like, if I could get this gray piece switch, I would be done, right? Like, I haven't said how, but I would be done. With this room, at least. And I could happily ignore a lot of things. Actually, even if I mean, I know how to get into this room by, well, sacrificing the blue piece switch as well, right? So, like... So now I have the option of turn block duplication, using off-screen Yoshi's tongue, and using newly discovered item spawning mechanics, or sprite spawning mechanics, more generally. All three of which would give me either this gray piece switch or an extra copy of this blue piece switch. Both of which would be totally fine. So is there kind of another way to get the gray piece switch? Because, like, there is... I mean, you can't item swap it. That's the obvious problem. And I kind of don't want to bother with the right side of this level, right? Because there are these arrows here. And these arrows, while not 100% robust, actually they're not robust. I mean, I'm going here to get a second carryable item, so if I actually get a second carryable item, I can just go back through the arrows. Well, then there's the problem of these guys. In 2016 BioB didn't want me to abuse these item deletion blocks, right? Actually, how do they work? Do they automatically delete everything in your hand when you touch them? Or do they just delete sprites when they touch them? Also, no, not required, okay. All of the good solutions are just not intended, right? I hope I'm not disappointed when I see the intended solution. I probably will be. I swear, if I just had the gray P-switch, my solution would be beautiful. Would be the best solution. It would be hilarious. But alas, I don't have the gray P-switch, so... Ah, just it. Can I somehow duplicate this blue P-switch? Can I somehow get 2 copies of the same blue P-switch? I mean, yes, I can using new strategies. I also know how to do it. If I just had a shell. But I don't have a shell. This is horrible. I just want to have a shell. But I don't even have a shell. I swear, this level is missing a springboard. Springboard would, of course, also help. So yeah, but... Okay, so it does remove carried items. So I cannot actually bring an item through here, because they're a combination of item deletion and Yoshi deletion blocks. Which in turn means I can safely ignore everything to the right of these arrows. Especially because I can't actually break this midway entrance. Okay, so I can ignore everything to the right of these arrows. And I just... Oh. I mean, I don't really have a lot to work with, right? Like, feels like I'm missing something obvious, because there's really not that much that actually exists in the level once you ignore everything to the right here. Right, like, I guess I'm not supposed to use the gray P-switch, because I'm not supposed to item swap it, I'm not supposed to duplicate blocks to it. I'm not supposed to use off-screen tongue behavior. At that point I don't know any more options of actually getting this gray P-switch. I mean, I actually do another one, know another one, but that's not possible here, so I don't know another option of getting grab P-switch here. Like out of the things that are possible here, none of them is intended. So I'm just going to assume that getting this thing is not intended in the first place. And before there's just a fourth way, and that's intended. But probably not, right? So I already used this blue block. I already used this blue block. I don't think I can do without using both blue blocks, because like I actually have to activate the on-off switch once, and I have to use the only thing that's available at that point, which is this on-off block. And I assume it's not intended to like periodically drop and redrop, drop and drop a throw block to extend its lifespan. I assume that's not intended. Because it's also possible here, but I assume it's not intended. Right, because that would allow me to actually ignore this throw block and keep it for later. Which I'm not really sure if it actually helps, but it might. Anyway, if it's not intended, then I actually don't even have a throw block. So I just have a baby Yoshi and have a P-switch, basically. And I have a Yoshi block. And a bunch of power-ups. So I don't really have a lot to work with, right? And none of the things I come up with are intended. But there must be like... Hmm. Also if I had a shell, I could also do a stupid block, turn block duplication chain here, but I guess that one is even less intended. I could item swap to turn this blue P-switch into a gray one. Does that help? I don't think so. I mean, it's still just one gray, just one P-switch then. If it turned into two by doing that, then that would be fine. That would be amazing. Then I'd be done. But still just one P-switch if I item swap it. I feel like I'm not seeing the obvious. Just because there are so few items. Like, there are so few items, like, the solution can't possibly be that difficult, right? Like, there are so few items, are probably not intended to stun anything, so like, no crazy stun chains. I'm not supposed to use any modern glitch tags, so that already eliminates, like, lots of complicated stuff. And yet... Hmm. One P-switch, one baby Yoshi, two Koopas. Pretty much everything I have. Then under here there's just a note block. Under here there's the Manta, and under here there's nothing. So all of this is useless. And I do want to bring a blue P-switch and a baby Yoshi, I think. I think I want to bring I really want to bring both of these things. I don't think I want to bring an adult Yoshi. Because I mean, clearly I want to have an adult Yoshi here. I mean, assume that I have an adult Yoshi and a blue P-switch for a second. Or grey, but turns blue. Can I do anything then? Like I get here and I don't have any items then anymore. Like I'm small Mario and I don't have anything anymore. Like I can go here, but then I don't have anything anymore. And just having nothing, I cannot get the shell. Just having nothing, I cannot press the on-off switch. Just having nothing, I cannot do anything with the Whistling Chuck. And just having nothing, I cannot do anything. So I do have to have a Yoshi here, right? Like if I don't have Yoshi here, then I'm done. Okay, I think I see a solution. I think I can even do it from this position. Can I? I think I can do it from this position. Step 1. Throw items away, get new sprite slots. Step 2. Enjoy better sprite slots. Step 3. Regain the P-switch. Hmm. What I'm about to do might qualify as stupid. Does it qualify as stupid? Probably does. Has to be a better way of doing what I want to do right now. Is there a better way of doing what I want to do right now? Can I actually I can actually spawn the mushroom over here. Can I actually get the mushroom over here? It would be kind of useful. I'm probably overcomplicating this. I'm always confused. Where does this vine now spawn into a slot which is not 10 or 11? Why does it actually spawn into slot 3? And then sometimes some other vines just spawn into slot 11. I am confusion. I mean, this gives me a 1-up. It actually spawns like in reasonable slot. Like reasonable as as in the one you would expect. Actually, I don't think having a 1-up here in slot 9 actually helps me with anything, so I'm just not going to bother with 1-ups. What's the least elegant way of doing everything? I think I have the least elegant way of doing everything. It's horrible. But it's very unelegant. Great. Exactly what we want. Okay, so I get 2 mushrooms. I throw the Yoshi into here. I double grab the... Oh, I don't actually care about double grabbing the items. I first of all bring the P-switch. Because I definitely want to bring a P-switch. I definitely want to bring a P-switch. I definitely want to bring a P-switch. Thank you. Okay, bring P-switch. I guess I want to remove the turn blocks. Okay, successfully brought Yoshi. Things left to do. Bring Baby Yoshi. Now that we have brought Baby Yoshi as well, I'm going to do the natural thing of feeding Baby Yoshi with his favorite food, recycled fish. Freshly farmed from a P-switch. Like he just loves that. Right, that's like kind of the best food that he knows. fresh recycled peacewood fish. Next step is actually releasing the mushroom over here. So the beautiful thing about this solution is that it totally doesn't use the muncher that I'm supposed to use. Which makes the solution all the better because it doesn't mean that that I've broken it again. Come on. I hate this. Why do I bring an item? Like, the item totally doesn't help. I have no idea why I brought the item. Like, sometimes I think it helps. Then I just, I don't know, start with reality again. Because it just doesn't help. Okay. There we go. So now that I've done a lot of stuff, time to finally jump into this whole bring the item. Probably noticed that I've made a million mistakes along the way. I hate this jump. Why does this jump exist? This is 2016 quality, truly. Like, if I had to do it once, it would be fine, right? Like, but I'm not doing this for, like, I don't know, feels like the 20th time. Horrible jump. Okay. It's time to wait 15 minutes. Do you like waiting 15 minutes? I sure like waiting 15 minutes. But since 2023 BIOB said that it's fine, because 2016 BIOB thought that waiting for sprites was a fun mechanic, I will now happily wait for this sprite for, of course, 15 minutes. So how was your day? How was your day? I'm very much enjoying these 15 minutes of waiting. Had like a 4 hours meeting, could have been better. Indeed, doesn't sound too nice, but I mean a 4 hours meeting can also be interesting if there are interesting things happening in the meeting. Might happen, I don't know. I don't know what's happening in your meetings. Anyway, this was a great 15 minutes of waiting. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Finally, we are done with our 15 minutes of waiting. Was a very great 15 minutes. I loved it. So, oh come on, don't actually kill the Koopa shell. Sometimes I just hate shells. They never do what you want from them. Like this is just rude from the shell, right? Do I actually have to like get down and grab the shell myself? I actually have to, right? So I don't know. That's the thing you have to do sometimes. Just talk to the shell. Okay, so... Oh, the Koopa didn't die for once, that's great. Oh, of course, I immediately get the frame. I of course get the frame perfect drop like multiple times. Of course I get the frame perfect drop like a trillion times in a row. Like, never when you need it, but... I hate everything about this. I don't know. Now I'm going to drop the shell here. What is this Koopa doing? It just tried jumping into the shell, failed miserably, jumped onto the ledge, jumped off again. This is... No! And then I drop the shell again, and the Koopa disappears. This is horrible. This is horrible. I hate all of this. I should just get the Yoshi away from here. I think this is like the first reasonable thing to do. Like, get the Yoshi away from here so I can finally deal with these Koopas. And like, also just, I don't know. Drop the shell, drop the shell here. I have no idea if this entire Koopa escort thingy is intended, by the way, right? So like, I'm just doing it because because it's possible. This is now the way I'm approaching this level. Possible things have to be intended. No idea if it was actually needed to scroll here, but scrolling is a very nice trick to keep Koopas on ledges, I think. Like, you can scroll, and then the Koopa just stops here. I think that's great. Anyway, oh, I even got the Koopas to knock each other off the ledge. This is great. I mean, it would be great if... No, it's fine, it's fine. Everything is fine. Oh, is everything fine? Oh no, the Koopa... Does it actually leave the level? Or does it actually... I mean, it's a red Koopa, right? So... Turns around, it's so nice. It's red Koopa. Oh, I love red Koopas. I just love red Koopas. They're the best. Like, they actually stay within the level. They don't just decide to randomly leave the level. That's great. That's the best thing. I love it when sprites don't just randomly commit suicide when you try to work with them. Just my favorite sprites are the ones that don't commit suicide. Wait, there's a pipe here, which you can enter. Does it actually help? I don't think it helps. Okay, time to do the insane thing of... Time to do the insane thing, because that's... Oh yeah, I found the pipe last week. Sure, I actually even thought about triggering, you know, the glitch that you can do with pipes. What's it called again? Pipe cancelling. Layer switch glitch. I discussed that. I ended up concluding that it's a stupid idea. But I did discuss it. Can I please? Can't actually do that, right? Ah. I hate the fact that this is a slope. The slope makes it a lot more annoying to trigger this glitch. It has to be deliberate, right? Okay, time to do this with the setup, which is a little less stupid. Oh, the Koopas actually have to first turn around. Come on. Okay, this is great. This is actually great. That's almost great. Like, if Yoshi was here, then everything would be great. Just have to love stun setup sometimes. Technically speaking, it's better to not collect that. So I'm just going to leave it. Okay, so this is a green Koopa, not what I want. What I want instead is for this green Koopa to... Okay, green Koopa, you were very nice because you gave me 2 red Koopas, but you have to die now because you blocked the slot. Hi, Springboard. I always had the feeling that this level was missing a Springboard, right? So just got it. So yeah, now we have to actually wait 15 minutes for the mushroom, but luckily time just flies when you're having fun. So here's the mushroom already. Just have to love it. Like, the mushroom just comes. It's great. Like, this is such a good game. Okay. So you can actually do this here. And the plant even comes back. I'm not sure if I actually care about that, but it comes back. So that's nice. So yeah. Actually, I don't know why I even waited 15 minutes for the mushroom, because I don't really need it, right? Ah. Well, I can still do that. So yeah. Now I have more items than before. That's always good, right? Like, don't you like it when you have a lot of items? Now you can... Once again, wait for the ripped fish. I'm not actually sure what I did that actually broke the level, right? Because I mean, I think I did break it at this point. Right, because now I have all the relevant items, I think. I mean, I have actually more items than I think are necessary at this point. Maybe I do actually need all of these things. But I don't think I could have more right now. In any case, I didn't actually collect the 1-ups to reach this point. Which is the reason why I think this is a break in the first place. I'm not sure what I actually did. That's so outrageous. Right? So yeah, waiting for this ripvan fish, it's just great. Ripvan fish, please start. Okay, ripvan fish, please come. Ripvan fish. No! Ripvan fish is asleep again. Stop being asleep, ripvan fish. Be awake. Go through this wall. Go through this. I hate everything. I hate everything about this ripvan fish. Go through the wall. Go through the wall. Go through the wall. Please. Go through the wall. It actually needs 2 seconds to move a pixel. I didn't realize it was this bad. It needs 2 seconds to move a pixel. Quality level design. Truly. Truly quality level design. Okay, so now I have a springboard and I have a P-switch. Friendly reminder that the entire wall used to be cement. Yeah, friendly reminder that I scrolled the ripvan fish through the entire wall multiple times. Didn't just do it once. No. Would have been not great enough. The entire wall being cement is just great. Okay, now I can clip through here. Now I can take all of these items, throw them over. Come on. Throw them. Great. And now I take this item and this item and... Well, the piece which is exactly the thing I want to... grab last. I hate this ripvan fish. Why is it even there? Go. Die. I hate you. I hate you. Okay, good. Now it's dead. The piece which is kind of on the way. Go away for a second. So step 1. Get the key. Spit it over. Second step, get the springboard. Spit it over. Actually, I'm kind of curious. can I? And it was good. It was good. That was good. Oh, I had it grabbed on Yoshi. That was actually a good situation. Oh, I just want to have the... I guess it just deletes. It only, like, the item blocks just delete. It's just the anti-Yoshi blocks that actually set the stun timer for deletion. The item blocks just delete. I can't actually do funny things with the stun timer here and spawn a bunch of wigglers and stuff like that. Okay, so it's not what I want. Okay, so... Press P-switch, kill Yoshi, take all of the items, throw them over here. So now I have a bunch of items. Hooray, I love items. Right, I love items. Who doesn't like items? All my friends love items. Stuff like that. So I'm not sure why there's a Ripvan fish there. I mean, it's just there. I'm not sure why it's there. So I have a bunch of items now, right? Feels like I'm kind of in a good situation. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I should already regret everything again. Regret. Regret. So far I don't regret. Okay, so I can get the shell. I can use the shell to, first of all, spawn Super Koopas, secondly, to trigger the on-off. Then I still have Key, Springboard, and P-switch. So, from this situation again, I can now either enter this door or I can enter this door. I think I can actually enter both doors. This door has the problem that I haven't actually set any time yet. And secondly, it has the problem that I have no idea how to kill myself after the midway point. But that doesn't actually... Like, I actually have no idea how to kill myself after the midway point, but that's an issue that's so bad, that's not even solved when I actually do the levels. When I actually play the level, right? Like, even if I do all the stuff that I know I should be doing, then I still don't collect the midway point. Oh, I collect it, but I don't know how to die after that. So this is kind of a problem. Just kind of a problem. So, problem is a midway point here. Yeah, it's actually a problem. I don't see how to kill Mario after this. Because, like, now that there's anti-Yoshi block and anti-item block here, I really don't see it. Like, time seems to be the only option, but there's no time limit. And this one green berry definitely doesn't last until here, and secondly, I already want to use the green berry here. So I still don't have a time limit, because it's just one green berry, right? And it's in the previous room, so I can't even like re-trigger it somehow. Okay, so I have no idea how to break this room because I don't even know how to play it. I mean, I have no idea how to do anything in this room, honestly. Actually, I do know how to do a few things in the room, but I don't see how to get any use out of this midway point bar, because I really don't see how to kill myself after this midway point. So this is a problem. Actually, entering the door shouldn't be a problem. Right, because I have a Peacebot, I have Springboard, and I have a key. I guess actually boosting through the ceiling. Is that a problem? I mean, I can just try it, if that's actually a problem. I mean, I have a bunch of stuff. Stuff's always good. So I can just... Okay, I have a safe state. The level doesn't need to scroll up here. Rude. Ah, this is not high enough to actually enter the door. Can't enter the door like this. Can I somehow... Hmm. Can I do something? Actually, this is more of a problem than I thought. Because you can't actually boost through a ceiling with small Mario. You need big Mario for like this kind of clip. And if I had clip, I mean, if it was big, then this would be fine, like totally fine. So I don't actually know how to enter this door. Huh. Oh, A bit of a problem. Bit of a problem. Don't know how to enter this door. Oh wait, can I just... Rewind, 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 rewind. I already deleted the save state where I was up there. I think it's faster to just replay it, honestly. So, throw the things up again. Come on. Oh, I can do this. I can do this! Oh, no. I actually want the key up there. I actually want the key. No. Thank you. Do I actually want the key up there? Maybe I don't even care. Because, like... I mean, I can. Yeah, I can just enter the door like this. So I can actually enter the door from the position I'm in. Now you can tell me what you think happened here. Okay, tell me. What happened here? I want background music again. In the recording you have, you go to the corner where I just clipped, set up for the clip, then you throw the spring away and go through the ceiling? You couldn't do it again? What? I mean, this is not even like hard, right? You just do it. Yeah, this fake springboard clip. This is my favorite trick. Just love fake tricks. Um, okay, so I know how to enter this room now. The problem is, I cannot actually enter the room with anything more than this, I think. Except that I could have a time limit running right now. I'm not sure if that's actually all that relevant now, or if I can break it again. But this is besides the point. Because even if I can break the time limit thing, I still don't know what to do here. And I kind of actually want to look at this room first. And by first, I mean like I want to look at this room like at all. For once. Because last time I just completely skipped it in favor of breaking this room apart. So yeah, I want to enter this pipe. And I kind of don't know what I want on the other side of the pipe. Like this kind of looks like I want... This kind of looks like as if I want to have more things than I have right now. Namely, I want to have a power up, it appears. But I wouldn't see how to actually get that power up. Ignoring the stupid solution of... Actually, I don't even see a proper stupid solution. I don't even see the properly stupid solution. Like the first attempt that I had in mind is actually completely impossible. Like actually impossible. Like not just unreasonable, but impossible. So, what do I want to do? I want to, first of all, get the shell, spawn Super Coopers, trigger the on-off switch. Then I have Super Coopers. Then I want to bring all of the items up here. Then I want to press the P switch. Then I want to take my 2 items and then jump over the Super Coopers and actually go into the pipe. The problem is that this cape exists. And I don't know if that cape is just there to tease me or if it's actually something that I should have right now. And on the one hand, it seems like weird to have a cape, to have a cape right here, which is just there to tease me. On the other hand, I really don't see a way to get the Yoshi through here. Right? Like it seems like every way to bring the Yoshi through here is just has to be complete broken. Oh, I just don't think there's a way to get the Yoshi through here. Like if I'm able to bypass Yoshi illusion blocks in a setting like this, then why do they even exist? Because I mean, I certainly have an adult Yoshi right here, and I mean, I already used it, right? Like I already used it to get the item through here. And I think it's very deliberate that the item block is coming first and the Yoshi block is coming second. Because I mean, it could be the other way around, and then you wouldn't be able to keep anything. But on the other hand, the Yoshi blocks really seem like a real obstacle. Like, no, don't bring Yoshi until here. And then you have like this cape, which just sits there, positioned exactly in such a way that you could easily reach it with Yoshi and then you cannot reach it without. And I mean, it's a real feather, right? Like, it's real. It's not a fake feather or anything. A real feather. I don't think there's a way to like remove this ground, for example. If there was a way to remove this ground, this specific tile, then of course I'd be in possession of a cape, right? I think if this tile wasn't here. But this tile is here, in fact. So I'm not in possession of a cape. Sad. Very sad. I also don't think that I'm supposed to bring like a power up through here, right? Because I mean, I do have two power ups right here. And I use one of the power ups here. But I don't think I'm actually I don't think I'm actually intended to bring the other power ups past here. Because I mean, I don't have Yoshi right here, right? Like that's just the reason I believe that. So yeah, I don't think that's it. I don't think that that's intended. So I don't have a power up, right? So like if I don't bring the power up through here, then I don't have a power up. And kind of this looks like a filter, which intends, which seems to suggest that I'm supposed to bring a power up, but maybe it is not. Maybe I'm reading this incorrectly. Like this is the kind of thing where you just have to play, I think, because I don't really see how to proceed. Wait, there's no sprite up here. This is fine, right? I swear if all of the sprite slots are full at the end of this. I have to hit this guy first. I don't think it matters from which direction you hit him. You can just do whatever. It's just a matter of hitting the correct timing. Maybe I'm stupid. I mean, doing it from the right doesn't seem to work either. I'm pretty sure I've done it from the left before. Can this guy please just die? And give me the Koopas along with it. No, it doesn't have to be kicked or anything, you can just drop. Fine. Maybe from the other side. Like, I mean, I don't have a lot of empty sprite slots. But if it works, the super... like, there should be at least one Super Koopa in slot 3, right? Like... at least one Super Koopa in slot 3 should be there. But there's nothing. Just dead silence. I'm starting to doubt everything. Go away, item. Go away, item. You're blocking my good sprite slots. I swear if it works now. I'm crying. Okay. Nothing works. Nothing works. Shell needs to be in... Thank you for reminding me. Was questioning my sanity. I always forget that the shell has to be in a higher slot and a lower slot because it's so counterintuitive to me. Like it feels like it should be, if anything, it should be the higher slot. Come on. I don't really know why I'm even bothering with the Ripvan Fish. Just die, Ripvan Fish. Come on, just die. Just die. I guess I'm also fine with this. Wait, no. Glitch just says shell needs to be in lower slot. I hate this Ripvan Fish so much. Like, if it would actually die, that would be like the best part. Not. Like, there's this... Why does it actually wake up every time it's... Oh, because there's a Whistling Chuck active, right? Wait. Won't actually do anything. Just go die. Come on, I don't need you. Okay. Of course, now it's still not working, because that's just how the glitch is, right? Like, shell is in lower slot, still doesn't work. Just have to love this. Amazing experience, love this glitch. Great, best glitch of my life. Come on. I hate this. Now it actually works. Now that I do it once from the other side, it actually works. I swear this game is a mess. Okay. Works. I mean, easy every time, of course. Come on. Come on. Come on. Please. Can activate this, right? Ah. Some things. Are you actually telling me that this doesn't work? Like that somehow... Somehow, I mean, this shouldn't be steep enough. Ah, of course it is steep enough. Because I'm not actually having P-speed. So I should be having P-speed. And now it's actually extra annoying that there are Super Koopas all over the place. And that... I hate everything. Go away, my item. I have so many items and they're just always standing in the way. Just peek rumgedümpel. And now the Super Koopa is coming in the way. I just want to get P-speed. Please, let me get P-speed. I actually got it. And then it didn't. It didn't work. Like I actually got it into the... I got it to bounce off the thing that I wanted to bounce... that I wanted it to bounce off. And then, because it is so fast, it just decided, no, I'm not falling in that hole. Bye. I mean, there is a non-zero chance that that's not actually possible. But also, I think there's a very high chance that there is some weird angle for the shell that you can actually hit this. Doesn't seem like it should be possible for... Doesn't seem like it should be possible that such a shell throw isn't possible. Actually, can this key please go away? I don't want your key. I mean, I do want it later, but... Oh, there's always a Super Koopa coming. Almost I summoned them, but... Almost like I summoned them, but like... Ah... Disco Shell intended cage, that would be... That would be crazy. I haven't seen a yellow Koopa in ages. Hmm. And I guess... the only reasonable way to solve this problem left is to... I said reasonable. Already involves getting stuck on a springboard. Uh, uh, I mean, there are still several ways to activate the on-off switch, so I'm not too worried, but also all of them are far more annoying than just throwing a shell into there. And one of them just feels plain bad. Kind of don't want to do it. TheBiob, I think this doesn't work. What you did there. I think it just doesn't work, you know? Just pretend it works. Just pretend it works. I'm pretending so much at this point. Hi, DJ. So, okay, I'm now pretending that I didn't collect the moon. For once. Let me... Let me, pretend that. So... So time to do stuff again. Actually, I have to first of all activate the Super Cooper truck again, which unfortunately involves getting this shell. Um, so from the right, it's just better. Great, love this game. So what do? I take all of this stuff over here. Take the shell, put it there. Of course, this even kills me. Just have to love this game sometimes, cause it kills me. Of course. Couldn't be any other way. Ah. Okay. So this is horrible. This is absolutely horrible what I'm doing here. Don't do this at home. This is Did I ever mention that this is stupid, what I'm doing here? Shouldn't do this? Like don't do this? Wait, like, just don't? The Super Coopers make this even worse, somehow? Like, I don't know how they even managed that. They somehow managed it? To make it even worse? This is... Nice! Nice, I'm so good, I'm so good. This is great. It's only the best levels that make you do something like this, right? So put the springboard over here. I'm just doing this to flip an on-off switch, right? Like, I cannot throw a shell into here because of how the level is built. So I'm just trying to hit the on-off switch. I think it's not, but let's just pretend that it was, because that's far easier to fix than what the heck I'm doing here. Like, of course I could wall jump here and stuff like that, I know. I've considered that, but that's like kind of boring, right? Like, who likes wall jumps? Like, why do wall jumps when you could do this bullshit? I don't even get the items out of here anymore. Come on. This is horrible. Yes! Got it out of here. And the other item is also out of here. Right, great. I love this game sometimes. It's so beautiful, this game. Okay, good. Now that we've done that, Easy every time. Easy every time. This is how you're supposed to press the on-off switch. I think it's funny how much effort sometimes you put into a glitch puzzle to make sure that performing the glitches is not too annoying. And then the player just goes and does something like that. No, this will be great. Okay, I think I can't do it with that one. I don't know, this will be an experience. I'm totally going to do that. Problem is, the Super Koopas are kind of low. They're kind of hard to actually hit them. Because you have to hit them low enough so that you actually catch up with them before they despawn. It's actually hard when you hit them this low. Oh, I got it. I got it. Got it. Oh no. Oh, doesn't actually help. The problem is if they're low, like they're too low for that. But they're also sort of a block too high. Like they're a block too high to actually reach the next one easily. When you do hit one from the screen border. But they're also like a bit too low to make hitting them at the screen border comfortable. You know what I mean? Here might actually be... Actually, here it might be the way to go. Oh, I actually want to try this. I have no idea how to actually get the cape though. This is the problem. Like, I have no idea how to get the cape. Like, I'm 50% of the opinion that it's fake and 50% of the opinion that there's something truly spectacular going on in this level that I don't understand. Oh, I actually see an option, or I see something in the level now, in my inner eye, of course. I mean, I don't actually see it on screen, like, because on screen there's nothing interesting. Which might help with getting the cape. I still don't properly see a way to get it. Just have a thought. Okay, this is horrible, by the way. Did I already say that this is horrible? Like, actually horrible? Like, the worst part about this is that the next Super Koopa is actually not really spawning. Like, do you see how late that guy is spawning? Might be having a problem here. Maybe it's fine because this guy is so low. No. Still not low enough. Like, you see how low I hit that guy? You see that? Still not low enough. Still doesn't actually reach it. Like, that's... Yeah, of course it's frame rate dependent. Oh my god, it's actually frame perfect. Oh no, it's not. I mean, it's not frame rule dependent in the sense that it sometimes doesn't work. I, I, oh, no, I think it always works. Oh no, wait. With Banzai builds it always works, but that's... No, I think with Super Koopas it might not actually always work. With Banzai builds it will always work. And that's a funny coincidence because, I mean, it's really just... No, it is frame rule dependent, and that actually implies that it won't always work with Super Koopas. And it's actually very nice that it does always work with Banzai builds. Because that's really somewhat of a coincidence. Like, that very much relies on the fact that terminal velocity is actually 64, which is a divisor of 256. Like, if that wasn't the case, it wouldn't always work. Wait, what? Yeah, but Banzais are consistent. So the point is, between... I guess they're only consistent if they fall long enough to actually hit terminal velocity, but sprites hit terminal velocity within 22 frames, so that's fairly quick. So the point is that you can only hit the Banzai Bill on frames you can interact with it, and then it will fall for some time. And that amount of time is always like the same, because basically the same, because if you place them at a different height, it will be an entire block difference to the position of another Banzai Bill. And since terminal velocity is 64, this means that it falls for 4 frames longer or 4 frames shorter, but 4 frames is an even number. So this always lines up with the frame rule, because the frame rule is 2 frames, right? So It's just a funny coincidence. Like, it's really, really nice that it actually works out. You know what doesn't work out? Right. Stalling here. Just doesn't work. Hate this. Surfing with the spring is extra annoying because they kill your speed, right? Like that makes it extra annoying. So it's a very particular property of springs that they are extra annoying. Just have to be because they're springboards, right? Just amazing. You just have to love them. Oh, I messed up the jump. Actually, have to press B on the frame you jump off the key. Otherwise, it doesn't. Yeah. Otherwise, Mario doesn't jump, right? Like that's well known. Then you actually have to apply that knowledge. Oh, it's not actually good enough. Oh. You know, the funny part is I just did that to find out whether actually anything happens here, but actually the Koopa doesn't matter because the Koopa just falls down. It doesn't move horizontally. And so I need not be afraid of the Koopa. Sorry, good. So I mean, I'm now in here with a cape. With a cape. I'm not in here with a cape. Like I would love to be in here with a cape, right? But, so I'm in here with a key and a springboard. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's supposed to kill a held shell, but I doubt that, right? Just one Koopa. So I have a key and a springboard. I can use the key to get another springboard, then I have two springboards. I can use the key to go up here, get a P-switch. I can even get two P-switches because I have a throw block right here. Can I get two P-switches? It's good. Like that. I cannot easily duplicate that P-switch in order to get a gray P-switch. Although I kind of want to try a bit. I don't think it's possible, right? I think it's possible, like, the way it's laid out. I don't think it's possible to get a gray P-switch here. No, it's not possible. It would be very funny, because then you could, like, just enter the pipe and immediately get the moon. Would be happy. By the way, if you actually had a cape right here, then you would be done. Right? Actually, you wouldn't be completely... No, you wouldn't be done yet. Because, like, green Koopa is, like, not useful enough. Is it not useful enough? I mean, if you could get in here with cape and a shell, then you would be done. Nice. It's actually hard to hit the Koopa in the first place. Why's the Koopa here? I'm not sure. Maybe some sprite slot stuff. Who knows? How to not build a block factory. Tutorial. Come on. This is not how to build a block factory, by the way. This is not how to build a block factory. Just doesn't... No! Swear I just want to build a block factory. Because I can't actually in this scenario. I think I can't actually build a block factory in this scenario. I think I was just trying something which is impossible, because like I'd either need a block here, or I'd need a block here. Because it's a coin block. Because it's a coin block, I either need a block here, or I need a block here. Unfortunately, I have neither a block here, nor a block here. I can't get a block here, because I cannot duplicate a block like that. I can't get a block here, because I cannot duplicate a block like that. So I'm stuck. Okay. Not that really matters all that much. Okay, I got 2 P-switches on the first try, that's always nice. Now I have a bunch of stuff. Stuff, who doesn't like stuff? So I have 2 P-switches, 2 springboards, and a key. That's generally considered to be a good thing, I think. So I press 1 blue P-switch, I go through here. I don't know, I bring a bunch of stuff. Go over here, I don't know, activate Yoshi. I mean, what's even the goal of all of this? The goal is to actually get a gray P-switch. And the sub-goal in order to get the gray P-switch is, I guess, to get this red shell. And to also get a Yoshi over here, because otherwise I cannot bring the P-switch through here. But then there's the problem that there are anti-Yoshi blocks here. So now what? There's a coin snake. I mean, I'm not actually sure if I'm going to run into any problems. But let's just grab a bunch of stuff that I have. I don't know, like this, and just run into it, right? That's how you triple grab. Just take your stuff and run into it. Sometimes they work better than that. Sometimes it works. When you do it like that. The point is when you get P-speed, then you should also place your items accordingly. Wait, why is this not working? Oh, because I'm running them into them in the wrong order. Like if I would actually do them in the correct ordering, then everything would be fine. I'm not sure if which items I want to bring actually. Ah. Bringing the key the best idea? I'm not yet sure. Actually, bringing the key is of course the best idea, because then I can do the best thing that you can do in this situation. A lot of key jumps. That's clearly the sensible thing to do here. Too many key jumps. Come on, this jump is possible, right? It's possible. I mean, I just want to transport all of the items across. It's a bit stupid that I want that. But no, it's actually good that I want that. Like, I won't regret it, I think. I mean, except that I'm regretting it right now, of course. That's a different issue. Okay, I actually got one item across. Actually got a second item across. I got a third item across, hopefully. Now I take this springboard and jump over myself, I said, and didn't make the jump, but I guess this is fine. Doing this without P-Speed is a bit annoying, honestly. Guess that's the price you pay. Trying to keep everything. Okay. Not too bad. So now I have brought a bunch of items. Why am I doing this again? So what's next? Next is getting Yoshi, I guess. Oh, if only there was a blue P-switch running right now. But if I'm going to press a blue P-switch, I might as well actually get 2 Yoshis for it. I think that's actually intended, getting 2 Yoshis. Might not be intended to just waste the P-switch like this, though. Can I get the springboard? Please? Please? Are the sprites not wrong? Game? Love this game. Amazing game. Time to rewind. Because I kind of want to have the springboard. Doing this with one wall is like extra annoying. Come on. But like, one wall makes this extra annoying. Like with two walls it's fine, I think. But like with one wall you have to like awkwardly turn around every time. It's super weird. Time to key jump. I kind of get impatient with like these 50% speed key jumps. Because you have to wait for like so long for the key to actually grabbable again. And then sometimes it just doesn't work. Anyway, just wanted to bring all of the stuff up here. I'm not sure if that was a mistake. Might have been. Who knows? Oh, this kills me. Out of all the things, like I go above the level and then this dirt right here kills me. Like this doesn't kill me, of course. Maybe I can just walk here. It's fine. Look at the beautiful Yoshi coins over here. But like this random piece of dirt kills me. It's beautiful. Anyway. So I want to get the shell. Oh, I don't have a blue P-switch anymore. Oh, I actually regret pressing my blue P-switches too early. I actually regret pressing my blue P-switch too early. Okay. Good thing I have an extra save state. You didn't expect that. In this stream, an extra save state. It's beautiful. So beautiful to have that for once. Like out of all the things you could have, an extra save state. It's a triple grab! I got the triple grab! Yes! The triple grab! It's unfortunately a bit annoying to separate the triple grab in mid-air like this, but definitely possible. I even get the double grab like back. Oh, it's so sad that it doesn't reach. That would have been amazing. That would have been amazing had that reached. Oh, it's so sad. It's so sad, and it barely doesn't reach. Oh, it barely doesn't reach. Oh, it's so sad. Barely doesn't reach. Oh. Yeah, I should have taken the wall jump. Really, should have. But why say should have? If you can, if you still can, right? Still can. There's nothing preventing me from it. In fact, easy, free, free, easy every time. Oh god. It's actually like pretty tight. Wow. Like it. Like wow. I mean, I get that doing the wall jump is a bit slow, yeah, but wow. And also, I guess when performing the triple grab, I forgot that I should actually maybe place the piece bridge like here. Now I have to get the triple grab again. Oh, that's a bit annoying. Yeah, getting the triple back will be a bit annoying, right? It's like, it's a triple. You don't get that every day. Never mind. The triple. The problem is, do I actually want to have the key? I mean, I kind of want to have the key, right? But also kind of the key's getting in the way. Like, I'd rather have a blue P-switch than the key. I mean, preferably I have both, of course, but like, it's hard to keep all of these things while also being quick. Like, it's a bit sad because the fastest strats for like clearing such a gap involve losing like a non-trivial amount of the items. It's a bit sad. Sad. Can I actually maybe throw them over? Can I maybe throw them over? Maybe, maybe. Maybe. Ah. I'm afraid this is quickly turning into an HF stream with all the usual problems. Like, I want to keep everything. Do everything in one go and then I pay for it. The price of annoyingness. Just peak rumgedümpel. Yeah, I don't know, this is stupid. Let's not do that. Let's instead just be smart. Keep just enough items for a second. Maybe throw away this piece, which I mean by throw away, I mean like get it out of the way, not actually throw it away. And with like the minimal amount of items needed to clear such a gap. Oh, I'm doing the wrong thing. No, I'm doing the wrong thing. Do the correct things instead of doing the wrong things. Leave this springboard here. Because this springboard actually respawns. Throw it away. Not just to the other one, which doesn't respawn, because I brought it from the previous room. There's going to be some amazing rumgedümpel later. When I actually recover all of the items that I left over there. Oh, come on, barely. Almost. This almost allows me to go through. Like doing the setup list is super annoying as well. Throwing a springboard up and then waiting for it to fall down also takes like ages. Come on. Come on. Yes. 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 Nice. I like it when things are just easy and work out. Right? Like what just happened, right? That was easy and worked out. And just like the thing that's about to happen. Just me transporting way too many items. Using nothing but a key, because that's clearly the most sensible thing to do in this situation, right? Like I got all of these items and I want to keep them. What's the correct way to do it? Of course, key jump. Key jump across half of the level. By the way, here, the springboard respawn, that's nice. I like it when things respawn. The good thing is, this time I don't actually have to hurry up. I can actually relax, have a nice day. Do another triple grab, because that's clearly faster than just transporting the items manually. Clearly. Clearly. Clearly that's the correct choice. Ah! Easy every time. Then I just throw a bunch of items over here. And then I actually barely don't get over here. But if you actually release right, then you still get over here. Beautiful. Okay. I could have one springboard more than this, but that would involve a very annoying key jumping chain, which involves also juggling a springboard, and I don't want to do that. There are limits to what I'm willing to do. Although these limits are maybe not the reasonable ones. Okay. Okay. So, next thing is to actually key jump up here, just to get the key up here. Actually, why do I do this? I don't have to do this. Ignore this. Don't do this. I can just... do it like this. It's obviously far better. Because it doesn't involve lengthy key jumping. However, what this thread still involves is, of course, this. Which is a totally reasonable way of scaling walls. It's not actually that hard though. Like probably can even be learned like RTA. Like I'm not willing to learn it RTA, but it's probably RTA viable to like scale, I don't know, a 30 block wall this way. One-sided. Like two-sided obviously is RTA viable. One-sided is a bit more annoying, I think. But should be doable. Probably somebody has already done it. Maybe it's even in some, I don't know. Actually, I wouldn't know where it is. Okay, so what do I want to do next? So next thing is studies to the 30 block climb. You know, Studies 1 really suffered from being a one-screen hack because I couldn't do unreasonable stuff like this, right? Oh. Oh, actually not that unreasonable. Just not allowed to let the cameras scroll. Not enough. Oh. Oh, and now I can't go back. Ah. I can't actually go back here. This is the problem. Just wondering what the problem was. The problem is the obvious one. I don't get back. Okay. So, what do I do when I can't do that? I mean, I somehow want to get something. I mean, I guess I can at least collect this shell. Does it help? Probably not. I can do it. I can even use I collect the coin, grab the shell. I can even use the shell to get uh even kick the shell through here. And there's a gray P-switch there. Is that actually so useful? Because now it's just one gray P-switch. Maybe I shouldn't do that. We need at least 5 gray P-switches, of course. Okay. Oh, I can't actually go back that easily. That's another problem. That's actually a bigger problem. Like, of course I can wall jump, but I guess I can wall jump. I mean, it's not like I did anything, right? I just will wall jump to get back instead of rewinding a bunch. Also, could have just taken, I don't know, the key with me. Then this wouldn't be so. Then I wouldn't have to wall jump even. I don't have to wall jump anyway? What do you mean? Beautiful. Um, Okay, so about this coin snake, I have no idea what to actually do with it. Like, one idea is of course to just bring it all the way over here and then put it under here so that I can maybe catch the shell? Or maybe collect the munches so I can later catch the shell. But I don't have a great P-switch. And I mean, there's a great P-switch here, but if I had that, then I could just take it through the pipe, right? Like, and I mean, I have to take a great P-switch through the pipe. That's like the entire point of the room, I guess. Yeah, the entire point of the room is to somehow give me this gray P-switch, because and if I have the gray P-switch, I can just enter the pipe and I'm done. The problem, of course, being that that A, I only have one red shell, and B, that I only will get one gray P-switch. And the problem is, to get the gray P-switch, I have to actually activate it, right? Because like I jump on there, and then what? Can't really do anything. Oh. It's a coin snack in slot 11. Oh no. I see a very dumb solution. Oh no. Oh no, this solution is very dumb. Is it actually possible? Okay, steps for a solution. Or for a hypothetical solution, anyway. Step 1, somehow get Yoshi through here. This should be fine. I mean, this is probably doable, but I don't really yet see a way. Because I do have an invisible Yoshi, so I somehow make the existing Yoshi run, sit on the invisible Yoshi, and then drop down here and let the other one appear. I can't make that one run. Alternatively, I can place it on some coin and press and wait for a P-switch to stop. Also not possible. Okay, so this is an open problem. Like if I had access to the green shell, then this would be fine. Actually, getting access to this green shell turns out to be like a way bigger problem than I had anticipated. Like, it looks like you can just clip down here, but I don't have a power-up. You can't actually zip down here because I don't have a power-up. Wait, I have an invisible Yoshi. Why do I care? I have an invisible Yoshi. Okay, anyway, that's step 1 of the dumb strat. So this actually gives me now a non-dumb way to, like, I mean, so... Yeah, this gives me a non-dumb way to actually reach the shell. It's good. So now when I'm here, with Yoshi, the problem with my current situation is P-switch is in 10. So P-switch is in 10. If I had pressed the other P-switch, I would have a P-switch in 11. That would be better. Because here's the dumb part of the strat. I now have a Yoshi here, right? And I think that's actually pretty reasonable. I think that might even be intended to get the... I think it's even intended to get the Yoshi here, right? Like, get 2 Yoshis, do invisible Yoshi, use invisible Yoshi to get shell. Then let 1 Yoshi run, sit on the other one, enjoy. Right? Like, that's doable. Enjoy your Yoshi. So, the dumb part now is... I still have the blue P-switch. This coin snake will appear in slot 10 when the P-switch is in 11. So I somehow leave this coin snake alive, run over here, while the coin snake is still alive. I mean, the coin snake I can in theory make the coin snake move blindly, and then it will stay alive for, I don't know, 16 seconds, 17 seconds. So I somehow direct the coins blindly, run over here, spawn a bunch of fish, take the red shell, activate the silver P-switch block, and when all slots are full, the first thing that a silver P-switch block tries to override is slot 11. Actually, this is fine. I think? No, I don't think it's fine. So the first thing it will try to override is slot 11, but when then slot 11, which is the blue P-switch, is in Yoshi's mouth, then Yoshi has a gray P-switch in his mouth. This is a way to get the gray P-switch. Using a bunch of fish. In order to fill sprite slots. Which is a bit dumb. But doable. You don't actually have to fill that many sprite slots, I think, because I still have 2 springboards. And I have the key. Those fill 3 slots. Then there's Yoshi itself, fills a 4th slot. Then there's the shell, which activates the gray P-switch block, the 5th slot, which is full. I guess I can also make sure that the springboard is on screen, giving me a 6th slot, which is full, and then I have to spawn 4 fish to fill the 4 remaining slots, and then everything is fine. Sounds dumb, right? But it gives me a gray P-switch into Yoshi's mouth. And when I have the gray P-switch into Yoshi's mouth, then I can just go back, right? Because, like, take gray P-switch in Yoshi's mouth, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. Now drop Yoshi, but I still have the gray P-switch. Then I have gray P-switch plus 2 springboards, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. Jump over here using 1 springboard. go back, activate this, get the other springboard, just jump over here, done. I guess I need one more springboard in order to make sure that the gray P-switch is in the higher slot. But any springboard works for that, because the way I designed the strat is that the gray P-switch spawns in 11. So every springboard is in a lower slot. I kind of don't want to do that. Stupid. It's doable. I'm not actually sure if it works with the P-switch in slot 10. Actually, you can do it without the... Actually, I see a way to do it less dumb, the strat. Actually, let me do this. Step 1 is I have to get the 2 springboards. Okay, this is the last thing I do today, then I will actually end stream because it's a bit late already. So, step 1, get Yoshi. Step 2, take the 2 springboards, go up here again. That's clearly a sensible thing to do. I did frame perfect jumps every time, are you kidding me? And then the camera doesn't scroll because of that? It's like the worst. The worst kind of perfection. The perfection that actually harms you. Like I do frame perfect jumps every time, and because of that the camera just doesn't want to scroll anymore. Stupid. Oh, this actually kills me. It's already low enough to kill me. Not so great. Ah, kind of bad that that kills me. How low do I actually go? Go to a position of 283? That already kills me? Wow, rude. can do better with the wall jump. That's kind of terrible, but I can. Guess I can do better with... Okay, so this spawns the shell. Oh wait, the shell is not permanent, it will despawn when I do that. Oh. There should be a blue pea switch running. I don't like how low the invisible Yoshi is, but I can't get it any higher, right? Invisible Yoshi is here, but I can't get it any higher. It's not on a slope or anything. Sad. I think I'll have to find a better strat next time. I mean, I just need something to make Yoshi run right now. But like, if I got this red shell past these kill blocks, that would also be fine. Or if I somehow got this red shell. Or if I somehow got any other way to make Yoshi run. Like, all of that would be fine. If Sprite Buoyancy was active and I could make him run with a fish, that would also be great. But none of these things are true. Yeah, okay. I don't think I will go further today. I think I'm done. Well, have a good night. I guess I'll just do more of this next time. Well, have a good night, and thanks for watching.